Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I've got the microphone on and I'm seeing that I am transmitting. So wonderful to have everyone in here already. Just loading up like crazy and awesome to see. Welcome everyone. I see a lot of good people already popped into the channel really quickly. Denise Richardson is here, or is it? Yeah, it's got to be Denise. Can't be Dennis. Anyway, Brown Warrior is here as well. JT back in the house. Gundel also here. Jeffrey Anderson, Duchess of Elements. Robert Lachebauer. Glad to have you on board, Robert. Also Juliet, Zoe, Steve Hamilton. Good to see all you guys popping in. Jeffrey Anderson also in the house, and of course Arizona, the abominable snowman who's getting out of the mud. Glad to have you here, Arizona snowman. Rebecca Patterson also in the house. Let's see, Juliet, I think I got you. Zachary also popped in. Sharon Stewart. Let's see, who else? Kim Raudenbush, of course. He was trying to tamper with my clock earlier. Well, we caught him though, so he's banished from the clock adjustments. Anyway, Sue Hayes also there. Juliet. Kevin Haynes, I think I might have said you already. Jeff Burke also here. Steve Hamilton. Glad to have you guys piling in like crazy, and good to see everyone. And awesome to be able to see our stream taking off today. Brown Warrior is in the house. Larry Vladika also here. Good to see. Let's see, Ron Foster also. Matthias pop back in. Good to see you, Matthias. Good evening, and glad that you could make it. Also see Helen B popped in here. CVET69 also popped back in here. How wide is the crater? Does anyone know? A little bit less than that. About 120 at the top. It'll be about 120 meters roughly. It is actually elongated, CVET. So we'll have to kind of guess at that measurement. I don't think anybody's made an actual measurement lately, so we'll have to see. Terry Curry also popped in. Aaron Horton also in the house. Glad to have you guys on board. And as you see, we do have some visibility on the cameras, but not all visibility on all cameras, unfortunately. And we are still missing some of the MBL cameras from down in Maridalia, and hopefully they will get enough charge back in their batteries to come back on, and we'll see what happens. Anyway, before I get too carried away here, I just want to remind everyone that yes, we are live streaming, and you notice in your chat box that it says either top chat or live chat. If it says top chat or live chat replay, you know you are watching a stream that has already finished. Just so you are aware of that. You can still watch it by all means, because there's usually very prevalent information in there on what's been happening activity-wise, as well as you can make comments down below, but you will not be able to make comments in the actual chat box, just so you guys know that. So hopefully we've got that squared away. And like I said, it is day 127. We do have some views, so it is awesome to see that this thing is cooking. We did watch the seismic or tremor chart go back up during the preluding time period here just before the stream. And I am happy it did, and I see it is getting up near the top where it should be. So hopefully it will hang in there for the entire stream and allow us to do our thing and go through watching this wonderful action happening. And unfortunately, right now we have 2 drops on that one camera, and I'm kind of mad at those 2 drops. I wish they would go away. And it's well, I'm sure you can tell which ones I'm looking at. These 2 guys right here, the ones that are looking right back at us here. These 2, and I don't know what their problem is, but I want them gone. So anyway, so lots of fun. Okay, so anyway, those 2 guys there, I really want them gone. Let's see. Okay, hope you can earn your subscription today. Thanks. There, DJ. We had to release that comment. Any of those comments kind of get stuck there for us, so it is what it is. 2 drops. There's 5 drops. No, it's those 2 that I'm really worried about, Kim, because what we're missing is the material was flowing over the hill here, and it's exiting on the side here, and this is what I want to see. And it's these darn drops that are covering it up, these guys here, and I really don't like them there. And anyway, all that material was flowing not in the path further down, but off to the east side, so it's heading towards that hill and leveling things out a little bit more. But that is what's going to happen anyway in time. It's just I thought it was relevant and prevalent to kind of try to push that so we could see. Oh, GH Gingshaw 2. Thank you for that $3 super chat, and it is going well. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. I love having you here, and appreciate that $3 super chat. Also want to say welcome to Siggy. Siggy is in the house. Siggy is one of the landowners who actually owns this beautiful volcano. And yes, there is actually ownership of the volcano. And it is on Siggy and their group's land. So they're the ones who behold the glorious lava fountain that we see. And we do have to say thank you to Siggy and the landowners for allowing all these cameras and everything on the property, so people can look at it and share it with the world. It is really an awesome site, especially since we've been able to follow this thing right from day one, actually prior to day one, to where we are now. So it is really, really awesome. So it's been an interesting last 127 plus days, and really, really appreciate everything that we've been able to look at and do and see, and it is awesome all the way through. Ginshaw 2, when you say hit that like button, what happens is it automatically holds that message, and then we have to release it. And I know you mean well with it, and you're wanting to help out, but that what happens, it really causes us to have to release that. And we have another one, Duchess of Elements did that same thing, where she put share or like, share, and subscribe stream. And we do appreciate that. The problem is it is held every time somebody does that. So if you can avoid saying that, that would be good. There might be a way to reword it a little bit. And you know, I do understand you all mean well by doing that, and I do appreciate it, but it does create extra work for us. So if we can kind of be careful with how we put that in there, so the workload on Arizona, Snowman, and myself, and the other mods are a little bit diminished. That way the chat doesn't fly by as quickly for us, and we can pay attention to what's going on. Anyway, getting away from that though, I wanted to say hi to a couple more people that popped in real quick. Douglas Anderson, welcome. Merlin's Magic, also in the house. Crumble 104 is back. Welcome, you guys. Glad to have you on board. Let's see, Ron Foster also popped in. Russell Jr. Welcome, you guys. I think I got Zachary earlier. Juliet we got. And let's see, who else did I miss? I think there was Denise Richardson. That's the name I was looking for. And I did get Terry Curry earlier. So, hey, glad to have all you guys on board. And I know things are building up fairly quickly. Katie Warwick, as well as Mark LaBarbecue, also in the house. Robert Dowdy, also here. Welcome. And let's see, Sue Hayes, I think I got you. Layla, also here. Jeffrey Anderson. Good to see all you guys. Carrie Smith also popped in. So good to see all of you good people. Frosty username also here. That sounds cold. Jacqueline Stevens also back in the house. Pamela Moncure. And I hear crickets. I still don't hear crickets, but I hear crickets is in the house. Lavast is also here. Welcome, you guys. And anyway, I'm getting to the volcano. It's since last night, it's basically went to sleep for a while and started perking just a little while ago before the stream. And I loved watching that line go back up on the rumble chart, if you will. And it is excellent, excellent to see, and it is indeed cooking for us today. Those two darn drops are still there, and I paid those lava workers to go wipe that screen, and I don't know, it's just not happening. Anyway, okay, some of the owners live on the land, and they do. Okay, the land was good for sheep grazing before they buried. Yeah, I don't think the sheep eat the lava. Oh, it's interesting to know. Anyway, justice of elements, you call it whatever you like. Yeah, Siggy, that's probably about it. All right, somebody go shake that camera a little bit. We need to get those two drops out of there. Oh, man. Anyway, let's see if we can see anything on the other views. And let's see, on this one, this, of course, is the MBL closed-up view. It does show the inside of the cone a little bit more. And the backside there, and we see it is indeed cooking very, very well. So doing good, and that's our long-range shot from across the ridge. So we do actually have three interesting views of the volcano itself right now, as well as we can see what it's like down in Nathagi, down in the valley where the berm is, and that's your bottom right-hand screen that you're looking at now. Dina, guten Abend. Glad to have you on board. And let's see, who else popped in? Sophie also popped in. MRS is also back in the house. Glad to have you here, Major. Oh, love that name. Gavin also popped in. Let's see. Love your channel, Dr. Fox. Very informative. Glad you like it, and thanks for dropping in. We enjoy doing the streaming, and we really, really like it when we can actually see what is going on. Now, one of the things I wanted to mention here is today we're going to have Robert or Rob RLC chatting for a little while. So I'm going to do the first hour. We'll take I'll take a little bit of a longer break between for the first break to load up some of the stuff. Then come on the second break, we will switch over and get things lined up so Robert can go for a good half hour. And so we will give him a little bit of mic time there and let him get his feet a little wetter. And of course, during that time, though, he's basically going to be doing a presentation, not doing the interactive thing. And we'll get his feet wet in the interactive forum afterwards. We'll work on that. Maybe I'll run another half hour before we do that afterwards. That way he can prep himself for getting ready to to answer questions and that kind of thing. So if you do have questions from his material, maybe write them down and save them for that time period once it gets to that point. So we'll try to work things out in a decent fashion here for him. I see we've already lost our long-range view from across the valley, our Cam 2 up there. So the close-up ones are indeed what we're seeing still. Visor on top and MPL on the bottom on the left-hand side. They are forgetting all the labor movement talk and getting focused on working the land. Labor movement? There's labor movements? Are you referring to the lava workers? Diane Bauer. Diane is here as well. Welcome. Thor also in the house. Glad to have you on board. I have a question. What's going on with the lava at the moment? It seems like it turns white when it dries. And yes, it does turn white. And Thor, that's actually one that we can leave for Rob when he comes back. And he has a good explanation for that. So think about that one when it's time to bug Rob. And anyway, I'm watching this thing splash pretty good inside that cone. We know it is definitely doing what it's supposed to and being active as all get out. So labor, mini bobs. Yeah. Oh, love it, love it. Okay. Okay. Under lava now, probably 80 to 100 deep in places. There are actually places where it's over 100 meters deep. So that's going to be interesting to see. Like right around the cone, right, if you look at the forefront of the cone, that material right there, you can be assured that's over 100 meters down to the valley floor. So everything that is built up around it is it's getting taller and taller and taller. So and this is kind of the unique thing about as it builds up, it fills in the areas around the crater, and this is the signs of that shield volcano happening, right? And of course our visibility is starting to dwindle again. Somebody turn the fans on, quick. We need to clear that out. And pretty cool. Duke Romeo also popped back in-house. I want to see that back wall collapse. I seriously need to see that. Yes, actually, if you Duchess of Elements, I don't know if you went into yesterday's stream and seen what fell off. We did have that on yesterday's stream, some of that material dropping back into the crater, and there was a fair amount of it, and that was off of the MBL close-up cam that we actually seen that. So I'm not sure exactly what time that was yesterday, but there is some of that in the stream. So if you wanted to have a look at that, you could probably still see that. Let's see what else we got going on. Yeah, our screen just went for a hoop-de-doo. Anyway, while that's going on, I'm going to switch over to the seismic chart, or rumble chart as I'm calling it now, since everybody says, well, it's tremors, it's not seismic. Well, they're seismic tremors. So, a rumble chart. Anyway, you can see it is indeed going up, and we are hoping that it continues to keep that upward trend in here, and I'm hoping that it's going to kind of wiggle along here for a few hours. So that would be interesting if it does. And noticing the duration here, this is something I was kind of looking at to see. You know, it's almost like 5 to 6 hours, if not a little bit more, before it starts shooting back up. I think it's probably more like 8 hours. And here we stayed up. You know, it was a little bit longer. I think we ended up getting about 14 or 15 hours worth of eruption, and a little bit shorter time down here. And again, so we're looking at interesting cycle times, and it's not consistent. I mean, you take a look at this over here. You know, it ran over, I'd say, almost 24 hours straight, and then it took a break, and then ran for about 3 or 4 hours, and then took another break. So it's very, very inconsistent, very dynamic, and that is something that I consider fairly interesting. So, and right now, of course, you see everything fogged in again on us, so that's not a happy sign, and I was hoping that we wouldn't have too much of that, but it is what it is. I can't control the weather. Let's see, I want to bring up some other stuff here if I can. Oh, no, that wasn't that. All right, what the heck did I do with it? I might have stuck it in here. No, I'm looking for where I place my other chart here. Huh. All right, things have already eluded me this morning, and I cleaned a bunch of things up, and I must have cleaned up a little bit too much. And that happens. So let's see, we can get rid of that guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, not able to find that. I will figure that out shortly here to find the other picture that I was going to bring up, and hopefully we can. Let's see, what's this one? Nope, not that one, not that one. Ugh, darn. Okay, we will see what we can do to bring it back. But in the meantime, yes, I will put on the camera, that's the still cam, while we're not having a picture there. So the still cam from this morning, of course, that it's located in the northern area, looking south at kind of almost southeastish, if you will, and it does show some lava flow there, going down into Meridalia, and it is interesting to see. So, hey, Piggy is in the house, and PJ Steele as well. Welcome, Piggy. Welcome, PJ. Let's see. Who else did I miss real quick? Yeah, it's Bacon. It's anyway. If we go back on some of those scenes, we can see a little bit. Oh, sure. Just in time for it to refresh. We'll give it a second. I'll pop it back to here for while we're waiting and seeing nothingness. So we might as well see nothing over on this screen too. Glad to have you back here, Piggy, and all good to see. Geology rocks. Crumble, it does indeed. It does indeed. Okay, so there's the latest updated picture. And if we slide down just a little bit, you can see that lava flow down in the valley is moving forward, and it is creating another layer. So that is very interesting. All the material that is down here in the front, actually it all in that whole area looks like that pahoehoe lava, that very glassy looking material as it dries, similar to what you see in Hawaii off of those volcanoes. But that flow coming out, it really is staying in that kind of consistency. And we did look down further into the valley, and it was a little bit too smoky there earlier. But I did want to kind of scroll back on these a little bit here so we can see it a little bit better. Some of it turned out well, some of it didn't. So let's see what we got here for pictures. And you can see some of that lava flow has been changing. And there, at that point, you don't see any anymore. And that was while it was still cooling off. And you actually seen very, very little active lava, a little bit right here, and that was about it. And time frame for that, if we go back down, I can see the time. So that was at 1510, and that was interesting to see that. And of course, it basically kind of died out after all that lava had moved down the hill. And this was actually not too bad of a shot. So let's see if we can see a little bit more in here. Yeah, we had a lot of cloud. Now, I did load up a couple images last night that I thought was kind of interesting looking. And I'll see if I can get that on the screen real quick for you. And did I miss anything? I know the chat is moving pretty good right now, so I'm trying to load things at the same time, and it's a little bit difficult sometimes trying to do that and keep an eye on the chat at the same time. So little bit of fun. All right, let's change there and load up that image that I did have from last night. I thought it was pretty awesome looking. So let's see, just gotta find where I stuck it. And not in there. Probably in a new folder. Why would I want to do that, eh? Let's see if it's in 15 where it's supposed to be. And I think that might be the one. I'm not sure. No, that's not the one. Oh, darn. Okay. I'll work on it. Give me a second, guys. We'll pop back to the other screen here for a second and see if... No, still bad views, so we're going to leave it on that one while I dig for that other file. And we did have it somewhere here, so get rid of that. Okay. Ugh. Why is it that they disappear on me so quickly? Oh, fun, 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 fun. All right, we'll find it. Yeah, I think sometimes what ends up happening if I don't rename these things in the right manner, they get lost very, very quickly for some reason. And it's having so many files in here already, it really does make it difficult at times. And I have like, what is it, 16 different folders now with different material in it. So it's not so easy to keep track, and I'm trying to keep them consecutive, and doesn't always work. So we will go up one level, go into the next folder and see if it's where it's supposed to be. And it is not appearing to be there. So I'm not sure what happened to that file. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to be doing without it. Oh, that might be this one. Yeah, I did find it. Never mind. It was just hidden in the wrong place. Okay, so we will load that one up, since I did now locate it, and it's not where it was supposed to be. So give me a second here, and we'll have that on. And I just thought it was a kind of a neat looking picture, and I did want to share it with you. So yeah, let's push that live, and you can see that there. So that was last night, and I thought it was kind of interesting to see. Now this is down in Fagradalsfjall, and it was kind of neat to see that just kind of cool off and get those fancy lines around it. And it does show you that these are new layers of lava, and it is indeed cooling in place. Very awesome looking stuff as far as I'm concerned. So I thought it was cool anyway. So hey, super chat from Kevin Haynes, $5. Keep it up. Yay. Why, thank you, Kevin, and appreciate that super chat. That's awesome. And by the way, you guys, just so you do know, this stream is not monetized, so there are no commercials, and the replay will also not be monetized for a good time. For a while anyway. I think maybe after a month or two I might turn that on, but for the time being we're leaving it without monetization on it, so designed for your viewing pleasure, to be without having to deal with the nasties of commercials. So yes, this pic shows how much lava is how much lava is spreading, and it is the layers of lava that you see up in the foreground, right on the left hand side, bottom left hand side, you can kind of see where it left off a little area. That area got covered as well as it flowed over top of that. So and like I said before, that's that consistency of that lava is like that pahoy material, and it's pretty awesome. Enigmatic Bird throws £3 super chat in there as well. Awesome, and thank you for the super chats, you guys. Really great to have the support for the stream. And will work out well. How's the barbecue? Who's got? Hey, somebody's got a barbecue going. The donation bombardment has begun. Take cover. Crumble on £1.99 from him, saying cool. And thank you, Crumble. I appreciate that. Awesome to see the super chats come in, guys. And definitely we'll be putting that into no Dr. Fox Noodle. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. I don't have, okay, Mark LaBarbecue. Oh, okay, now I get it. Mark BBQ. Lots of fun. Anyway, yeah, I'm hoping that we get back to some actually shiny pictures here, although I'm not seeing anything on the other screens right now, and I'm really hoping that we're going to see a little bit more activity really quickly. Just hoping the weather gods will allow us to be able to envision what's going on. Let's see. What kind of shoes? Okay, I don't need to know what kind of shoes he's wearing. Frank, what? And Frank had a pork chop tonight? Piggy, that's kind of personal information, isn't it? We don't need to know that. Just all in fun. Clark Hall throws in a $1.99 super chat. Awesome. Thanks, Clark. Appreciate the support there. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So, yeah. I don't think Piggy heard me, but that's okay. Pistol Pete, the neighbor, he's there. Get my mind out of the gutter, Piggy? Come on, my mind is always in the gutter. Let's see, do you know how close the lava is to the new wall? When you're referring to the new wall, which one are you referring to, Pistol Pete? The southern wall? Is that the one that you were talking about? Down in that Haggy? Just curious. He heard you. Oh, they all hear me. They all hear me. Why would what? Why would we can't see the gutter when I'm guessing everything's okay? Yeah. We'll leave the gutter out of it for now, guys. E-roll, welcome to the chat as well. Dr. No Name also popped in. I haven't heard of what is going on the Nat Haggy side, but we know that when we look at the other side of that berm, which is basically this shot, we know it has not overflown it yet. And that is self-evident, and nobody's thrown extra cameras on there so far. So this is something that once we get the level up high enough, we know that it's already up at the berm, okay, but it hasn't pushed up very high. From the last photos and stuff that I've seen, you know, when people are flying over with their drones and so on, I kind of look at that to see what the level is, and I haven't seen it raise up, but I do know it is flush up against the berm. So it's going to be building in the future once we get more flow pushing down into Nat Haggy. So what that will entail is that we'll probably be looking for the area on the northern side of the cone to fill up and level out a little bit more. Please put up the latest map of lava flow from RLC. Yeah, I'm going to try to find that one. I was actually looking for that earlier, and I don't know where the heck I put it. Might be that one there. I think it's this one here. Yep. Let me throw that one on so you can see. And this is, he's still working on the next one, and I know he's working on the next one, but this is the lava flow that you see at present. So hopefully that will kind of help you out. But as we were saying down here in the bottom at Nat Haggy, you can see that's the bottom berm there, and it has not overflowed. And also here, this berm and this big one up on top of the hill, both are still very much so intact. So I don't think there's going to be too much of an issue with those ones. Right now, of course, we have the material all flowing in this direction and heading out in here. So that flow, and then of course this flow, and as well as what we were watching coming into right here this morning. So that is an area of interest. I'll clear that out just for a second. So this area is going to fill up. So we're going to get pretty much level with the hill in a short order of time here. And I think what's going to happen once we get enough material around here built up, you're going to see directions reverse again, and we will see outflow heading this way and this way again. Now, whether it decides to take off down here into Meridalia or go into Upper Meridalia and then into Nanhagi eventually, that's yet to be determined because we don't know how quickly this thing is going to build up in that northern area. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Piggy saying Dr. Fox. No, I didn't see your message. I'm busy drawing on the map. What did so you guys have a problem? I'm running about 15 minutes behind, but haven't plucked up courage to tell Dr. Fox that he needs to delay his next break. I'm not delaying any breaks. I'm taking my breaks on time. There you go. So we'll work around you there. No problem. No problem. Yeah, you know. Break time, Noodle. What? It's break time. Oh my God. See, I'm already delaying breaks. I'm having so much fun talking here and not giving it a chance. Why don't we just look at the volcano for a while? And I'm going to go take a break. And before I do that, though, hey guys, we have lava. Please hit that like button. Let's get the likes are way too low. Let's see if we can get them pushed up a whole bunch before I take off on my break here. Also, if you're new to the stream and you haven't been here before and you like what you're seeing, please consider hitting that subscribe button if we earned your subscription. And if you need to know when the streams are actually on, you can take a look down in the description below, and you will see the times. And of course, the weekend times and weekday times do differ. And the weekend times I start a lot earlier to help accommodate the European group that's on that side of the pond, and it does help a whole bunch because it's not so late for them. When we start at 5 p.m. on weeknights, 5 p.m. is 2300 in Iceland already, so it's already midnight over in England and those areas. So we're trying to accommodate everyone in here, and of course it does help out for a lot of you. I'm going to do my thing. Keep smiling, you guys, and we will work on this. In the meantime, enjoy watching the lava spatter. Watch the splatter hit and create spatter. I will be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000.
Good evening, guys. Can you hear me? I'm not Dr. Fox on helium, if you're wondering. I'm just going to assume, Zachary Riles, thank you very much. Say my name, say my name. Happy Sunday, everyone. I have to apologize. The whole of that break was my fault. I had a bit of an emergency that I had to deal with, and Dr. Fox has done very, very well to accommodate me and all of us. And I just want to thank him for accommodating all of us poor Europeans who just wouldn't have the pleasure of his dulcet tones to listen to, were it not for his Sunday stream. Anyway, the lava seems to have heard me. She seems to be reacting. I don't want to know from any of you if she's been going off the whole time I was away. I haven't been listening to the stream up until now. I'm sorry if I'm going to repeat some things that have been said up until now, but it can't do any harm to say them again. Only this time I'll do it in actual English. No offense. So I just wanted to answer a couple of questions that I noticed in the chat room before I got on. We 3 2 Coyote, I feel like I've just infringed some law by even just reading your name. Does anyone know what conditions lava needs for a volcano to spit lava and diamonds? Not researched it, but heard that's where they come from. I'm not sure where you heard that from, but I would definitely suggest you research it, because unfortunately, as much as we'd love that to be the case, volcanoes do not spit out diamonds, or there would be a lot more people flying into Iceland right now, my guess is. Diamonds are basically volcanic rock and sedimentary rock and carbon that has built up over many, many, many millions of years under incredible, unimaginable amounts of pressure. And usually where we find diamonds, above that area used to be mountain ranges. That's how much pressure it takes to create the kind of forces that are required to turn carbon into what we know as diamonds. I hope that answers your question. It's pretty much as I can offer at this stage. But no, volcanoes do not spit out diamonds. They spit out what hopefully becomes land. It's usually the sea creatures and the dead animals and things like that that pile up and pile up and pile up, and then mountain ranges end up on top of that area. That's what produces what most of us call gemstones. Moving on. David Kilawi, need cameras showing where the lava ends up, nor not just where it starts. A man after my own heart. Excellently put. So that is pretty much, in a nutshell, why I started making these maps. It was one thing creating or running streams that were basically ripping off other people's live feeds with their permission, thank God. But it's quite another thing being able to give people, or at least illustrate, where we think the lava is going to go. Most people can, I assumed at the time, could actually read a map. I learned very quickly, after I got a torrent of abuse coming from people who were insistent that I put a compass point on my map so people knew which way north, south, east, and west were. It was very simple. North was up, end of conversation. But apparently that wasn't good enough. So I created the maps that I created in order that people could use them to then make their own predictions. Man plans, Volcano laughs. She seems to have done everything other than what we've predicted. She went over the wrong side of No Name Valley into Nathagi. She then decided to take a detour off the wrong end, off the back end of Gelingadalish into Nathagi, and ruined one of Siggy's wonderful walking paths. And then she decided she got bored of all that attention and would just start pouring all down Meridalish, which is where we currently are. Yesterday, Guten Tag, our good friend Guten Tag, he's a friend of the channel. He gave me a call on his way to the volcano with Nina, and he asked me in his wonderful way, and I'm not going to imitate him because every time I do, I sound like Borat, and I don't want to insult him because I love the guy. But he basically asked me, where do I suggest he goes around the volcano? And I told him, basically, everything's going down Meridalish. It's just a matter of time before that saddle overflows. And what I really need is some close-up shots because I can't really tell at the moment where we're holding. I've got quite a few really, really decent shots from him. The map will be coming, rest assured. Just bear with me. In between families having major problems in London and having to prepare for this stream and whatnot, I just had to let the map go for the last few hours. Just bear with me. I'm hopeful that by the time the stream ends, Dr. Fox will have the new map to show. Moving on. Dr. Fox, could you possibly show the first slide? I feel like every guy I've ever hated sitting in one of his insufferable conferences. Right, I'm just going to address one question that I can see from Thor Kipperberg. What's going on with the lava that's coming out at the moment? Seems like it turns white when it dries. It has changed composition, which is interesting that you asked because that's exactly the curveball that Dr. Fox so eloquently decided to throw me because apparently I know about rocks all of a sudden. I will give Dr. Fox the rundown of what colors generally refer to what types of rocks and what composition, chemical composition of lava. He will then bring that up. I'm sorry, I haven't been able to prepare that, but I have seen those questions. Dr. Fox was kind of throwing me a furball. Yeah, a furball. It was a furball. It wasn't just a curveball. It was a furball. Because it made me cough up. Yeah, and I will get that information to you. I'm sorry, geology is not really my thing. I'm beginning to question right now, what is my thing? But these are good questions because I don't know how to answer questions about Siggy's Hotel, yogurt, bacon, or whatever craziness and mushagas you guys are speaking about at any given moment. Anywho, right. The reason I asked Dr. Fox to put up this first slide is because I wanted to make something very clear. You guys seem to be infatuated to the point of almost obsession with seismographs and the up-to-date seismic data and so on and so forth. Earthquakes come, very, very simply put, earthquakes come when rock moves against other rock. It's really that simple. The problem is there is so much rock constantly moving under pretty much all of Iceland that it's not so easy at any given moment to pinpoint and specify which part of the island, so to speak, is being affected by what seismic activity. We are seeing certain patterns which do seem to relate to the volcano, but from what I've seen, from my observations so far, by the time we get that data, that moment has long passed. So it's effectively useless. We did try when we had on some of the other streams, we did try embedding some seismograph in real-time seismograph data. And what I was noticing was that the seismograph would start dancing, and all of a sudden, everyone in chat would just have their eyes glued to the screen expecting to see fireworks. And of course, that's not how it works. There are many, many chambers. There's an unknown amount of plumbing going on underneath that rock. There was before this thing even erupted, and we have no idea what is happening underneath there. All we can do is take geochemical samples to try and test at what depth some of this stuff is coming from. And we can try and look at a pattern to see what is happening relative to the activity we're seeing underground, we're hearing underground, okay? Everything, as a general rule, is a theory. It's all theory-based until they have designed cameras or tunneling machines that can withstand the heat and the pressure of magma before it reaches the surface. Everything is, generally speaking, theory-based. The proof of the pudding being, we thought that this volcano was going to erupt about 30 miles, 20 miles, something like that, from the actual site. And we still don't know what's going on. All right, so to give you an idea of what's happening underneath this whole peninsula, I wanted to show you this particular image. This is what they suspect is the general magma chamber happening in the small area in between the mantle and the crust, the pseudosphere. But basically, magma has been growing and growing and growing under that whole area. And we didn't know where it was going to pop up at any given moment. All right. Another note of caution for anyone who tells you that another vent has opened or the fissure is opening up somewhere, just dismiss it immediately as a general rule, unless it comes from a verified source. The reason being, the magma was coming up under immense pressure and was looking for cracks in the rock. It was looking for cracks, weak spots in the crust to come up through the land and rise to the surface. Simple as that. It found one spot. We named that spot Bob. It found another spot right next to Bob. We named that Bob 2. Then it found another spot about 1 kilometer away. We named that Flo. But it was all basically one volcanic area of activity. That's it. This has all been one volcano. The vents are neither here nor there. They're not relevant. It seems, because we've had enough time of consistency in all this, it would appear that whatever channels need to be forged by this activity have been forged. And there is basically a regular channel between the source, the magma chambers, and the surface, which is where we see the magma come out as lava. I have it on good authority that this is likely to go on for quite some time, barring one of two possible scenarios. Either the magma pressure becomes too great for even these channels to take, in which case it starts to punch its way through new channels, and there are other eruptions on the Reykjanes Peninsula. In other words, new volcanoes are born. They will not be new vents necessarily. I'm not sure what the distinction will be. I hope somebody does know what that distinction is. I don't know what that is. But in all honesty, my suspicion is it will be classed as a different volcano. The other possibility is that a volcano goes off anyway on its own and it actually has a much smoother line going straight, coming straight from the magma source, in which case our little girl here, right, she's a big girl now, she dries up because the new guy on the block is now taking all of her magma. That's the second scenario. There is a third possible scenario. There's actually three scenarios. There's a third scenario, and that is that there's seismic activity, and in other words, an earthquake, which basically causes the crust to literally plug her up completely. Just completely plug her up, and then it all goes quiet. And of course, none of us want to see that. The first two, it will be interesting. Okay, if Dr. Fox, you could move on to the next slide, please. I feel like I should give you like a cool, slightly more effeminate name. Okie dokie, right, so this is a model that you would find in the, and I should remember this because I've been there, I think it's called the Lava Museum in Iceland. And this is basically a model, a scale model of what we believe is happening underneath, or what has been believed is going on underneath Iceland. What you can see there on the ceiling is a sort of a reverse underneath back to front view of Iceland. In other words, as if you were looking at Iceland from underneath it. And coming out all the way down, spoiler alert. Yeah, if you were my assistant and I was a magician, you'd be cut in half by now. And basically, as you can see, it is utterly immense. If you imagine the entire width or the length of Iceland, few hundred kilometers, let's say. Now you put that length, you put it on its side, and then double it and triple it and quadruple it, and you're beginning to get an idea. You're beginning to get an idea of the sheer scale of the source of what we're talking about here. Because this, guys, is what has generally been referred to as a mantle plume or a hotspot. I cannot emphasize this enough. It is just a theory. It's still the theory that is taught in high schools. It's still the theory that they teach on National Geographic and on BBC and the Discovery Channel and everywhere else. But it is just a theory, and it is a very contentious one at that. Next slide, please, Dr. Fox. We should have like a code word so it doesn't sound so prescribed. Okay. I just want to see Kart Mang. I'm really sorry if I have mispronounced your name. And good for me if I haven't. Can Iceland break in half because of the fact it's located on two tectonic plates? And I believe that was slightly related to a comment from Juliet. Iceland is ripping apart. It goes very slow. Luckily, they have volcanoes that creates new land. Okay, boys and girls. Yeah, I don't care. You're familiar with me enough that if that's the thing that offends you, I'm okay with it. Right. No, Iceland is not tearing itself apart. Iceland is being pulled apart by the very forces that are creating it. In other words, as the gap between the two, let's say the two separate sides, there's more than just two sides, as the gap between those two parts of Iceland, one being on the European plate or the Eurasian plate, the other being on the North American plate, as they spread apart, magma rises up and creates new land. There isn't going to be, as far as I know, in the future, two separate Icelands that have been pulled apart. The very force that is creating Iceland is the same force that's pulling it apart. if I can find it, I will send Dr. Fox, if he thinks it's decent enough for this stream, I'll send you guys a photograph of me scuba diving in between in the space between literally the North American plate and the Eurasian plate. It is one of the very few places on Earth where you can literally you can literally be and have one hand on two separate continents at the same time. I'm happy to, if I can find that photo, I'll send it to Dr. Fox to show you guys. New slide, please. I'm sure it is. Isn't everything? Okie doke. So this, okay, so this is basically so I'm talking to myself. This is basically what's been happening in the underneath the ocean. Not only does Iceland sit on what we believe is a hotspot or a mantle plume, which, for all intents and purposes, is basically a very, very focused area of immensely increased immensely increased convection currents that basically go all the way down to the core. It doesn't make sense to a lot of people, but it's the nearest thing we've got to make sense so far. The other thing about Iceland that makes it unique, because up until now, the fact that it's on a hotspot just basically makes it a cold version of Hawaii. What makes Iceland unique is that it has the double whammy, because Iceland also sits on a mid-oceanic bridge. In other words, those two tectonic plates that I just discussed are not only being forced apart by the mantle plume, by the force of the magma coming up, but they are also being pulled, literally pulled by the weight of the continents on either end of them. So if ever you can blame America and Europe for all of the problems, this is probably it, quite literally. These plates are basically moving about the speed that our fingernails grow. I think it's something like, I think it's something like 9 centimeters? No, 9 centimeters a year would be ridiculous. Maybe it is, I don't know. I don't remember how fast. I'll get that information to you. Again, I'm Rob, I'm RLC. It just occurred to me I haven't even introduced myself. And by the way, I'm no expert. I just make the lava stuff look pretty. But I'm here to give Dr. Fox a bit of a break and school you guys in proper English. Anywho, so as the mantle rises to the surface, pulled by the weight of the two continents on either side of it, and rising due to the heat source coming from the core, Iceland is arguably the most volcanic area of crust we have on the planet. And they're very, very lucky to be there. And they're quite right to be very, very proud of their volcanoes. Just scrolling down to see what my next slide. Okay, right, here we go. Next slide. This is where it gets really interesting. And this is where, if you haven't already guessed, my ability to explain kind of begins to run out of steam. This is actually a very, very, very new science. This was only released within a small community of people about 2 months ago. And I believe it was only released publicly 2 or 3 weeks ago. It went public. I was lucky enough to be in the group when it was actually shown to us. But what you can see there on the left is effectively what they've been able to come up with so far as far as mapping the actual shape and the size of the mantle plume. I know, right? It's pretty cool. No one thought it was going to be possible. I still don't know if it's possible. I don't really know how they were able to acquire that kind of data. I do know that certain energy travels through the Earth at certain frequencies, and they can measure very, very, very accurately the velocity of and the energy on the receiving end. I know that that has a lot to do with it. I know that they're able to measure where the heat is coming from and how it gradiates over time. However, I can't explain the science. I will work on that. If you want me to, I will go, I'll research it, and that will be next Sunday's talk. But I'm kind of hoping I'll be in Iceland and I'll be live streaming, video live streaming you guys from Iceland. So that will be cool. So I'm happy because that will give me another week to research this science, which I really don't get. And oh, the other thing about this, which is really, really striking, can you see how the mantle plume has moved? That it was originally further below Greenland, and then it slowly started moving towards the south. This is very, very interesting, not least because we know if we look at Hawaii, Hawaii is basically a group of volcanic islands that sit on top of a plume that literally go over a conveyor belt. And that is why Hawaii looks like a chain of islands. Because as they slide over the mantle plume, you get new volcanoes, and then the old volcanoes move along up towards Siberia. And if you look on Google Earth, you will see that even underwater, that chain continues all the way up, almost as far as I think, like Vladivostok or the Bering Strait or somewhere like that. It's incredible, but you can literally time the conveyor of the crust over the mantle plume. Dr. Fox, I think I've probably spoken enough. What do you think, guys? I'm happy to come back in and speak later. I can't feel my face. Apparently that's a thing when you're live streaming. I didn't. I was ready to just move on. But if you want, I'm happy to say, guys, next time I come on, I will explain to you about anticyclonic formations and how they form, what's that got to do with our volcano, and why we seem to be such a magnet for fog. Not just fog, but actually fog and condensation. And effectively, why our crater has become a huge sauna and condensator for the area around it. But I'll do that another time. That I can explain, but I'll do it another time. Anyway, hugs and kisses, guys.
Okay, Rob.
Happy Sunday. I'll speak to you soon.
Really good, Rob. Okay, so I am back on the microphone here, guys, so you should be able to hear me. You can still hear Rob. Oh, he hung up, so okay, he won't hear him anymore. And I'm going to disconnect that part. You probably heard that. Okay, so we're good there. He is going to be popping back into the chat. He will pick up some of the questions that were asked. And I know there was a few people that had asked some very interesting ones. Twig was one of the ones. So Twig, if you maybe want to throw your message or your question back into the chat, Rob will now be looking at the chat a little bit more and be able to do that. And it is a little bit unusual for him to try to put the presentation out there and watch the chat at the same time. It does take a little bit of talent and skill, and obviously you know that I've been pushing, sometimes I get a little bit messed up with trying to push that through as well. In the meantime, I'm going to put you back onto the views of the volcano just so we can see what's going on there. And if you do have questions for Rob, if you address it RLC in front, so it turns red for him, then he can easily see it in the stream, and he can pick off some of those very well thought out questions that you guys have. So it's awesome to see. So let's see, Biggie RLC, it's 9 months, the nail bit. Okay, I'm not going to get into that one. Doc, find out from Rob about gold and volcanoes. Okay, well, actually, that's something you can ask yourself, Terry, but gold, I'm just going to preface that by saying there is gold everywhere, okay? It's just the amounts of gold that we see. And it's not necessarily something that you're going to see in massive lumps coming out. It's just like the diamonds, you know, and as Rob explained, the diamonds, of course, do take an immense amount of pressure and force to turn those carbon materials into the actual diamonds they do become. So this is what is really gold. That's your department, Dr. Fox. Okay, well, I will elaborate a little bit more on it. You know, the planet is actually covered in a lot of gold. It's just our concentrations of said gold don't happen in all places. You know, we can go to pretty much any gravel pit and sluice through the material that they have, and we can come up with certain amounts of gold, and it'll be fine glacial till or what have you, depending on where you are. So, oh, Siggy, we'll get to your dreams. Don't worry, there's good stuff in there, though. We're going to work on that. Anyway, back to the gold. So the problem with getting the gold out, it just doesn't pay for itself if you have to move too much material and process it to be able to actually get that. Now, when we speak of volcanoes and getting the gold out, myself, what I look for is, of course, what we refer to as kimberlites, or basically the dead volcanic vent. And what happens during the cooling process of a volcano is we have different chemicals and different materials in there that are cooling down at different rates. And everything cools at its own constant. And what happens is, specifically when we look at things that flow fairly nicely and cool at a decent rate, is quartz. And of course, with the quartz material, the gold likes to float into the quartz because it's a reasonably good material for it to move around in. And what happens is, as that cools down, it creates little cracks or fissures within the crystallization, and you know, before it gets too cool, the gold actually kind of accumulates in certain areas, and this is what we end up looking for. So you're not going to necessarily be able to find big chunks of gold spewing out of the volcano. That's not going to happen. It's very similar to diamonds. You're not going to see them popping out of there. And unfortunately, I know Siggy is really disappointed, but there is other stuff in there that can be sold off as valuable commodities. So bear that in mind, Siggy. You know, there may be some decent amounts of titanium in there, and other good things that we we love to look at, and so on. So so I see that Rob is answering some of the questions that were in the chat. I know, Siggy, I know. Yeah, that's why I keep suggesting to you is take a look at selling that lava itself. That on its own is worth a few bucks. So it'll be cool to to see what's happening with it. Anyway, I see those two drops that were pestering me earlier have moved, and I really wanted to remark on where that flow was headed. And as you can see in this shot here, we see the lava here, and it is doing some awesome flowing over there, but before it was coming over the hill here more. And of course that would fill up this area and towards the hill that's just over there. And this is what I was saying about everything is going to end up leveling out. And once that area gets filled up, we're going to see it filling up on the backside. The flow will reverse out of here, and instead of going straight down into Fagradalsfjall, it's going to head over to the backside, fill those low areas up, and then what we will likely see from there is a reversal of direction, and we will see that it will start flowing back out in this direction, and then do the same thing. It will probably head over there, fill up that lower area, and Mother Nature and gravity are going to work on filling those lower areas up fairly quickly. Depending on what we have for output from the volcano. And right now I'm not sure exactly what is coming out. The last time they were saying that the measured volume was somewhere around 6 cubic meters per second, although that may be different or variable when we are observing it, because we know there's also downtime calculated into this. So if you're looking at your whole 24-hour period as an example, if you have, say, 10 hours that it is inactive and the other 14 hours that it is flowing, well, you got to do the calculations if you're going down to a 6-hour average, or 6 cubic meters per second average, I mean. So what ends up happening, you got to juggle the numbers. So we're actually probably getting 10 or 12 out while it is in an eruption state, and then when it is in a down state, of course, there's nothing coming out. So do the numbers that way, and hopefully that'll help you guys out and carry on with that. Now, I know we're already way over break time here, so I am going to consider taking that break now. And then, of course, Rob is in there answering a bunch of questions. Nail bite, what? Wait. I'm looking at some of the comments, and love it, you guys, love it. I hope you guys really did like Rob's presentation, and hopefully if we can work this a little bit more. And I know this was Rob's first kick at the live stream chat here in a real presentation mode for a whole half hour. So I don't want to sound weird, even though he speaks for a living. It's getting his feet wet here as well is a little bit more of a challenge, and you get a little bit of jitterbugs and stuff like that. So hoping that he's done fairly well. From what I heard, I'm pretty good with it. So I think he did really, really good. Dr. Fox, you were just on a break. RLC was talking. Kim Raudenbush, I was not on a break. I was sitting in the background clicking buttons and sliding the curtains around and moving the smoke and the mirrors and all that nice stuff. So it is what it is. Anyway, and yes, he got off, and it's all good. Anyway, lots of fun. Let's see. Okay, Roxy, what's the matter? You'll be all right. Yep, Doc, it's still weird. Guys, we get a break here already? What? No, it's all good. Everything is good. So, working on this. By the way, I just wanted to ask everyone in the chat, how was the audio level and that type of thing. And this to us is important, of course, when we are presenting this material to you guys. I know my audio level is a certain height or certain volume, and just wondering if it was comparable and you guys didn't have any problems with that. So if anybody's got okay comments like what we just seen from Shane, great audio, excellent. So that, you know, that's what we want to make sure that everybody is kind of able to listen to all of it 100%, so we don't have any hiccups or any issues. And we try to refrain from having too many mic clicks and things like that in there. So everything worked out fairly well, and awesome. So let's see what else we got going on here. I'm trying to keep up to the chat. It is moving quickly at times. Audio was perfect. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate that. Also, Rare White Rose. Glad you guys think it's all good. So excellent. Glad to know that we've got the level set just right, and that should be a decent way of doing this. So and of course we will get Rob in here on a regular basis if we can to go through some of these things, and it should be good. I could not hear anything about the core. Kraft, I must have missed that. Well, I don't think there was too much about the core. Yeah, Siggy, you probably did miss that part, because that's where all the diamonds are, is in the core, and they're too heavy to come up. I'm just bugging you. The diamonds aren't down there. The diamonds are actually in the lithosphere, okay? Being sandwiched and crushed and pressured and all that good stuff. So yeah, if we do have diamonds coming out of there, unfortunately they would melt. So even a diamond can't withstand the heat of what's going on. Hi, Doctor. Why no live flow cameras? The live flow cameras down in the Meridalier are working on trying to recharge their batteries. That's why we're not seeing those. Those cameras are down right now. Unfortunately, who was it that asked? I don't even know who asked, but I read the question, so I gave an answer. Diamonds are deep, man. Yeah. Siggy, stop throwing me fur balls. That's why I wanted to hear about that. Okay. Yeah, we'll get him to explain that. But you know, I'm not going to prelude anything here by telling you that the core material in the inner core or the outer core, those materials don't necessarily mix too much with the magma, or what is referred to as the asthenosphere, aka part of the mantle. There are certain boundary layers between that, but as Rob had mentioned, we do have these interesting convection currents going on down there. Just as I've mentioned before in other streams, they're kind of similar to the atmospheric convection that is happening above the ground surface here on the planet. Although they are formed in different ways in different directions, but it's kind of a similar flow, if you will. And if you imagine everything being in a fluidic state, that's probably more of a better analogy to kind of bring up. So if you have the air currents, well, if you can imagine lava currents or magma currents being somewhat similar. So it is a little bit more in depth, and there is a lot of stuff to it. So don't want to be too in depth here. 65 miles is not an issue. Oh, I don't know what that's about. Okay, and trying to see what else we are going here. Happy now that the raindrop is gone. Yes, yeah, that raindrop was bugging me when I first turned on the stream, and it was bugging me something fierce. And it was, of course, it was sitting right there, and then the other one right there. So I'm glad they're gone. I'm glad we had some heat, and we do see a lot of flow out of that crater, and it is awesome to see. So I think it was the furball part when I first started hearing you. Yeah. Hey, I had to have a little bit of fun. Come on. It's all good. It's all good. Titanium piping for full Iceland underheating. Yeah, island underheating. Absolutely. Harold Trimble. Yep. Titanium, I don't know what the melting temperature of titanium actually is, though. I haven't checked lately. I've long forgotten. So it's all cool, though, guys, and we really do enjoy doing this. And I am going to take a break, though, because I have been on for about 40 minutes now, and I do want to do that break thing. So I will take that break. I will leave this screen on for now, and in the meantime, I am going to keep an eye on the other stuff as well, and hopefully we can get things happening, and maybe we'll force Rob, and I know it's another furball I'm throwing at him. We'll get him back on here to chat a little bit more. In maybe after the an hour or so, if he's still available. So okay, if we had sorry, what? Twig, if we had live sound instead of on a loop, we could tell what the volcano was doing. Like sleeping or about to erupt. Twig, to a degree, it would be short-term notice to see what's going on there. And again, I would maybe kind of refer you back to having a look at the tremor charts and things like this, to be able to see what is happening with that activity. And we know at certain points in time, Frank, okay, we'll get to that, thanks. At certain times, you can actually, see how it is moving up, and of course it's time versus frequency on those charts, and you can basically see that it is moving up at a quicker rate, and that's how we determine that. But as far as listening to an audio feed, a microphone up top by the volcano will only give you what's happening there at that point in time. It's not going to do you much good for trying to predict when something is coming up. So the tremor chart, or the seismic tremor readings, are a little bit more of an indicator to know what's going on down below. And I hope that helps you out a little bit. So hopefully that makes sense to you guys. So, having, like I say, having surface mounted microphones is basically you are getting what is happening at present. If you want to try to figure out what's happening in the imminent near future, you would want to resort to other methods of detection, and i.e. the tremor charts to see what's going on. So okay, right side where lava flow is massive collapse coming. I don't know if I don't think there's going to be a massive collapse there. I think, as we've seen before, Duchess of Elements, what's been happening is, as the volcano is doing its eruption, it's doing a very nice job at rebuilding the cone with the material that it's tossing up and out. So it's quite interesting to see how it's rebuilt. And we know that that massive V gap that we had on the north side of the cone is completely filled back in. And of course, it's laid down so much extra material that that piece that actually lifted off and kind of moved out, that's been re-cemented into place by all that lava that has sat outside at the base. So it's not going anywhere. So we're not going to see that moving away at any point in time in any near future. A matter of fact, I think that's going to end up being filled up completely and solidified even more. So those are kind of the viewpoints that I have, and you know, I may be wrong with what I'm saying here as well, but from what we see or kind of predict, guessing at what's going on there, that's in all likelihood what will happen. And I've noticed a lot of my guesses have been pretty close, so I feel confident in kind of throwing that out there. So anyway, I am going to take that break now, and I see a lot of stuff that was thrown in. Let's see. The way RLC and Dr. Fox and the mods and Siggy Ragnar make this stream possible with all the extras is really something to appreciate. Thank you all, or thanks all, says Roxy. Well, Roxy, you are welcome. And we are trying to do what we can to give you guys a pretty good insight into what is going on here. And for me, it really has more meaning because of the fact that I took this project on right from the get-go, and kind of anticipating what was going on. I didn't realize I was going to end up actually live streaming this, but we do really enjoy that, and you know, sharing this with everyone else is an awesome thing, and love having everyone in here. So anyway, I'm gonna go take that break, so please stick around and keep smiling. Don't throw too much lava at each other. I will update or move cameras around on my break if we see anything flash through really quickly. Actually, I'm gonna just pop off to the other cameras real quick to see what we've got going on. And yes, everything is cooking, and unfortunately we don't have the valley cameras that we really would like to see right about now, so we can switch to them once in a while. But I'm going to leave you back on the or not the MBL, but the Visor stream, and it does show that awesome outflow, and you can see that right down there. It's just welling out. It's beautiful, and some of that material, of course, like I said, it was flowing towards the hill here, and it's filling that space up a whole bunch more. So once that all gets filled, once that gets to level, you'll be able to walk from that hill straight over to the cone and be able to peek in. So we won't have to put Piggy on the drone anymore, so she can snout bop the thing and peek over, and she will be able to get at it. Anyway, I'm gonna do that break thing, so if you guys like what you've seen so far today in the stream and all this good stuff, please don't forget to hit that like button. It really does matter. It does help get the analytics up from YouTube. And yes, YouTube does have some pretty wild analytics. The more we hit that like button, the better the viewing is, as far as the amount of people that partake in our stream. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet and you want to know more about when these streams are on, you can bop that fox down on the bottom right hand corner of your screen. if you are on a telephone, tablet, or perhaps a computer. If you're using a TV, don't bop the Fox. I don't want broken screens. And of course, when you bop the Fox, it'll open up the subscribe button, and just click on that and you can subscribe. Don't forget to hit the bell notification. That way you will know when we go live. Also, if you need to know when the times are, please look down below in the description. Mondays through Fridays, they are different from Saturday and Sunday stream times. And we do that because of one, work, and number two is on the weekends we try to accommodate the European folk a little bit better, because the starting at 5 p.m. Mountain Time ends up being 2300 Iceland Time, and that makes it a little bit late for everyone else in the European theater, if you will. So the other thing I wanted to mention is we are definitely a worldwide stream. We have an audience that is spread throughout the planet, and it is really nice that we're able to do that. Roxy says it's 1 a.m. in Holland, so yeah, that's exactly why we do these ones a little bit earlier on the weekends to try to help out and make everyone happy. Anyway, before I go on my break, I did want to show that flow a little bit down into the valley, and I'm going to see if I can just split this screen real quick and get to that one as soon as it does it. There we go, and just got to find out where the heck I put that map. There it is. Okay, so yeah, we can move that around. Okay, so I will put it on that one, and then we will put it back on this one, and then I will go on a break. So if I push that live, just so you can see that that lava is indeed still flowing down. Now this is the still cam. It updates every 10 minutes. So when you see that, and we can slide it over a little bit, and you can see the area that it's actually covering up with this new lava flow. And it does look pretty awesome, kind of almost like a little island in the middle here. So that's pretty cool to see that. And then the outflow from that spreading out, and we can probably go down a little bit more. We'll get rid of the lines on there. So that's going to create another layer, and as you can see what's happening here, you can see the outline. So that's another new layer for the cake, guys. So just wanted to share that one with you, just so you can see that there is indeed some baking happening, and you don't need to worry, and we know where the lava is actually going. So up into Fagradalsfjall in the northeast, it's all happy. Back to the other camera, and I'm going to go take that break. So please hang in there, guys. I'm DrFox2000, your host, and I will be back in about 5 minutes. And just said, hi Nancy Buchanan, good afternoon, all my lava lovers. How's it going today? It's going great, Nancy, and you missed Rob being on, so you might want to have a look there. No, UK is welcome. Of course UK is welcome in here. Who said UK isn't welcome? Okay, anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Keep smiling, you guys. Don't go away. And hopefully that fog/clouds won't come back. And we will talk a little bit more about the microclimate that this volcano is creating after I get back from the break. Take care, don't go away, and keep smiling. Okay, I've got the microphone back on, and glad you guys are still hanging in here. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You are watching the live stream of the Icelandic volcano eruption, and we are on day 127. Thank you for all of you that are here, and those that have joined us during the break and so on. And glad that you're all on board. Just a quick reminder, this is indeed live for those who don't know. And if you are watching this stream or have popped in after sometime later on watching the replay, you will not be able to chat or make chat comments over in the chat box. And you will be able to tell that it is a replay or a stream that's already finished by the simple terms of top chat replay at the top, or live chat replay, just so you're aware of that. So it's all good, just so you know that. And let's see, I'm trying to see what's happening here, and I do see, and I've been watching this thing flowing at a pretty consistent rate, and you can see that outflow going down the hill to the north on the I guess it would be the right side of your screen, unless you've got your screen upside down, of course. Then it would be on the left side, and it would be pouring right out of there. It'd be an awesome gravity trick. Anyway, it is doing what it's supposed to, and flowing at a substantial rate. And I did want to just pop back over to the tremor graph, and I'm going to throw that back on real fast so we can see the latest updated one. And I see that things are indeed starting to turn downward, and we can notice that right there, and that's kind of a predictor that we're going to lose our eruption here in a while. We don't know how long it's going to idle along in that area, but it does look like that it may head down fairly quickly. If you look at these ones here, you know, they did take off pretty quick. Although this one here, you can see it lasted a few more hours before it took a nosedive. So just figured I'd throw that one back up there real quick for you so you can see. Just pop around the other cameras real quick to have another view. That is the close-up from MBL, and we do see some of that lava splashing over the southwestern side, which it's usually a pretty good indicator that there's a lot of lava in the cone doing its thing. And if we go to the other view here, we can see a little bit more of what's happening there. So that's a pretty good indicator of how much flow we've got, and I'm guessing that you know, this is probably more than 6 cubic meters per second coming out. Oh dear, Piggy, you had another earthquake, a 4.2 in Kos, Greece. So that's not good. I hope you don't get too many more of those. Really good flow coming out of there, indeed. Let's see, why am I buffering? Oh, no, bit rates are good. I don't know why it was buffering. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to drop Siggy or Piggy into a volcano. If I hope nothing opens up and no big fissures open up underneath her there and drop her down into the wells of the earth. So, hey, Dr. Fox, what do the purple and varied colors indicate on the seismic graph? Okay, if we go back to that a second, I will try to give you a kind of a translation. Of course, we measure these things in frequency, okay, and I know it's I'm not as versed in it as possible, but if we look at this guy here, okay, you see the frequency on that is from 0.5 to 1.0 hertz frequency, and what that's referring to is oscillations per second of the shake or the tremor. And if you're looking at that, that's referred to as an LFE, or low frequency earthquake. LFEs. Okay, if we do it that way, and so these guys are a little bit larger, and I'm not sure what terminology they're using for the other ones here. These are actually still earthquakes. They're just a little bit larger in motion, and the one that we're interested in the most, of course, is the bottom one, the 2 to 4 hertz, and that is a very good indicator to let us know that we have something moving down there, and it is moving back up. As far as the time over here, I'm not sure how this is actually measured out, but it seems to be that anything above 5,000 seems to actually start an eruption. And I'm going to find out a little bit more about this. I was trying to read up on some of that material, but the low frequency eruptions is basically what we're interested in here, and that kind of gives you a little bit more of an idea what that's doing. Hopefully that answers a part of your question, and I will probably be able to do that in the future streams here, as I have been studying that. And as I claimed before, I am not an expert at this. I am an amateur geologist and a prospector, so dealing with seismic and tremor readings and so on, it's all new stuff to me. So as I move along, I am starting to learn a little bit more about the jargon, and I know some of the geology types, they have different ways of expressing themselves, rather than what we call regular English. Just kidding. It is pretty good though. Everybody keeps saying gold, gold. I want gold too. So it is awesome. Let's see what else we got going on. Seismic tremors, yes, and that's basically what they are on the charts. Is you're watching the tremors, and it is kind of interesting to see. Constantinopolis, okay, Constantinopolis. I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, Fortis, but anyway, welcome, Fortis. Glad to have you back in here. We also have Janet G in here. Let's see, Juliet is here. Sarah Miles, also in the house. Glad to have you on board. Laura Rennie. Some of these people I haven't said hi to, so I just wanted to welcome you. Also, Dan Edwards is in here. Let's see. We got those guys, Sarah Wright, Charles Fritz. Welcome, you guys. Glad to have you guys all popping on board. Shannon Sawyer, Shake and Bacon. Yep, you betcha. And we do have some lovely bacon happening down the hills, but unfortunately we can't see it too well. Wayne, a study of volcanic activity is suggesting an increase in activity. I seen the data set somewhere. If I cannot find it, I will be glad to show you, Dan. Okay, so all right, that's cool. Looking to see who else popped in. Carla Edwards also popped in here. Glad to have you on board. Lou doing the spicy thing. And who else? Einar Pers, and I'm not sure if that last name's Oigard. I hope I did that right. Could you call that live lava stream? This is, well, it is a live volcano eruption stream. I don't know if you want to call it a lava stream, but lava streaming is that happens, it goes down the hill. So anyway, I'm hoping for a little better picture on the still cam to come through, and if we can see something there, I will be happy to share that with you guys, to show more of that lava flow into Fagradalsfjall up in the northeast, of course, and that is where most of that material is going. But as you see, the material is going that way, and so is that smoke that is being generated. Now, I did mention that actually we can see a lot. I'm going to switch it for you on that new shot. And so this is some of that flow, and we'll move this around a little bit so you can see what's going on. You can see that that flow is starting to really light up that valley. And there's some awesome bacon strips for you. And let's see if we move that over a bit, and there you can see how heavy that smoke is coming out of the volcano. So again, this is a still picture. These pictures are produced every 10 minutes, and you can see on here where the lava is actually coming out at that point, and that's the weak spot. So as I was saying, like, we had that lava flowing in onto the other side, and we also see lava flowing down into here. So all this area is going to end up getting filled up. Once that gets filled up, we're going to end up with a higher level along here, and that's going to bury the hill just across the way, and that hill is there. So once this gets filled up, we're going to see a reversal back down to the south side in all likelihood as far as the material flow. But for right now, we still have a lot of space to fill up, whether it's here and further down into the valley, and we know that valley is awful large, so we're going to keep watching it flow. But what will happen is, if this thing cools down a bit, it starts to create layers in here, right? And this is what will build up the material over time, and that's going to create your true full cake layer type shield volcano. So that's kind of what's in the future for that. So anyway, I want to pop back to our multi-screen here. Yes, we do see things happening, and we do have actually better visibility right now, so I may just leave this one on here for a second or two. I'm going to try to catch up on some of the comments in the chat. Things were moving pretty quickly in there, and I see we do have 447 people in the chat right now, or in the stream, which is excellent. Love having all of you guys here, and it's a beautiful day to be able to stream. Of course, I am here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm about 5,000 kilometers, or 3,154 miles roughly away from the volcano, and we enjoy streaming it. And since I've watched it right from before day one, it's really truly been an adventure to see this thing grow into the state that it has. So it's really, really awesome to be able to follow this through. And of course, being at day 127, so I don't have all the streams from every day, but we do have majority of them. If you did need to go back as a reference somewhere, you can always find the streams at some of the days. Like day 17, as an example, was a very interesting day. I think somebody else mentioned, I think it was day 36 or 37, where was also another one that was of interest. So you can go back in the archives and have a look at the stream replays, and it's all there for you guys. So would be really, really cool if you needed that info, because it is there for the most part. Let's see what else we got going on. Cake and Stuff was the name of the bakery I passed once. Actually, Fortis, I've seen that around here too. That's how they kept it simple, Cake and Stuff. And I thought it was pretty interesting. Charles Fritz, Wyoming hasn't developed gold mining. It's out there. Okay, if folks find it, must not tell anyone. Rock hounds found it drilling in rock samples. Okay, Charles. Yeah, there's gold everywhere. It's just you got to find the locations where it actually has accumulated, because that is what we're really looking for. Okay, I see things are buffering on my studio stream, but my output here is normal or nominal, and oh, there it goes. It goes back to normal. So I was kind of wondering why I was doing that. Anyway, do love the views right now, and we will pop through the cameras real quick so we can have a look at them one at a time, kind of thing, a little bit closer up and a little larger for you. So of course this is the MBL feed, the close-up cam. Looks pretty good, very awesome, and we do see that that crater on the right side there has really rebuilt itself very well, although that material is still of a significant temperature. So if we have a more violent eruption, that can still be detrimental to the cone, and could reopen another path on that side. And I've noticed that this cone has kind of shortened itself a little bit, because across from whoop, I went too far with my thing. Actually, that's okay. Before it used to go all the way over from this side to that side, and then of course across the other way we're doing it this way. So it is a little bit oblong, but we notice that it has cut off here now, right? So it's changed shape a little bit, and we know the outflow is going down here. So you know, it's getting an aerial shot or view of what's going on would be really advantageous to see what goes on in the near future. Okay, Siggy, don't be too long. You'll miss out on your diamonds. And here's a little bit closer view of the lava churning and bubbling, and it is awesome to see that. And of course, this is from the long-range camera over on the ridge on the eastern side of Upper Meridalier, and you can see a little bit of shake in there. That's because it's windy up there. So spatter. Yeah, sure, spatter, splatter. Yeah, of course. There, it was splattering, and it splattered and created a bunch of spatters. Or in geological terms, it is creating spatter everywhere, the big chunks and the little chunks. And as it flies out, it does become tephra. So kind of interesting terms that they have for it. So if you get hit by a hot lava chunk, you know, that's flying through the air, you can scream out, "Ah, tephra!" Okay, so it's chunky, yeah. I don't know if you. I think Kim Raudenbush. I think in this case, chunky is better than smoothie if you're being hit with it, because that smoothie is very liquidy and it will spatter all over you. Anyway, DJ Puff laying down now. Okay, DJ, you get yourself a little bit of a rest there. My what? Scoffing my... Oh, okay. The noodles, we love it. Some help to help you with batteries for your live stream from Iceland. Nancy Buchanan, I really do appreciate that $4.99 super chat. And yes, that is going to help out. I have already purchased myself a small battery pack to make sure that I have ample for the phone to be able to run, and am still working on some other things to get a new battery pack for the actual laptop that I will be taking. What? You just spat in my sandwich? No, that was splatter on your sandwich. Splatter. That's not spat, that's splatter. Oh, Rob, too much fun. And why are you eating the sandwich without offering us any? I'm not sure. Is that a pulled pork sandwich? No, never mind. It's probably bean sprouts or something. Okay, I'm just bugging them. Oh, there. Okay. Oh, there's my victim again. An apron and a sponge. Okay, we'll work on that. That's pretty awesome. Okay, so anyway, we are indeed watching the bubbling, churning material in the crater, and popped it back over to the Visor cam, and of course we see some new stringers coming back out, and this is where it was overflowing before. And this is one of the things that I was mentioning earlier about it filling up that area and creating a level between the hill and the volcano runoff chute here. So this is it's inevitable. It's going to fill that area up, and hopefully in the future it's going to basically level things out completely. Oh yeah, Ron Foster, thank you for that $10 super chat. Awesome, and really appreciate it, and glad you're loving it. Let's see what else we got. More something less trendy. Okay, in here, my friend. Okay. Okay, not sure what that's referring to, but that's okay. Let's see, Dr. Fox and all, if you like drone videos to get a top-down perspective, there's a new great one by Ben Mesher. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't just grab them and display those, Sherry, so that requires permission from said people. So we will take a look, though, because I'm always willing to have a peek to see what the new videos do reveal, and then we can share that with you as far as what's our predictions of what is going to happen in the near future and the far future. So it does help in kind of determining what we've got going on. Dr. Fox has a new drone footage. Okay, I don't know who has new drone footage. We just got told that the Ben Mesher has new footage, and I will actually try to go look him up and see what pops up here, if I can do that. And yeah, okay, yes, he does have some new I'm seeing one from 2 days ago on his channel, and yeah, that is fairly new and relevant, so we may take a look at that. I see he also has one from 5 days ago, so if you guys do want to go have a look, I'll throw that link in here, and you know, if you want to give the guy a little help out there and go have a view at it. Let me get this spelled right in here so I don't mess it up. Okay, and this is the channel, and so if you go over there, he's only got 26 subscribers, and he's got a couple really good videos on there, and hopefully he's got some more to come. So you might want to go over and say hi, hey, we seen you on Dr. Fox, and we've subscribed, I love the video, or whatever you need to do. And Piggy is telling me it's break time. Thank you, Piggy. I'm glad you did, because I would have kept on going. And Silva de Matas, please, I know you mean well by putting that subscribe and click the like if you like. It is a good sentiment, but what happens is we have to authorize that comment because of the way YouTube has set everything up. So when that happens, it takes time away from us. So just so you understand, and we do appreciate, though, the thought is there and you're wanting to help out. So but if we can maybe try doing it a little bit differently so it doesn't get held up, we'll see what we can do in the future. Anyway, for those who have not hit that like button yet, and you do or are enjoying what you're seeing on the screen, and you've been watching this so far, please consider hitting that like button. We do still have an hour and a half left to go in our 4-hour stream, and I've erupted something. Okay, I don't know what. Okay, well, we'll work on that after the break. I'm going to take that break now, though, guys. So we'll figure out something right away. Like I said, if you haven't hit the like button, please do hit that. Also, if you haven't yet subscribe to the channel, please consider doing that if we've earned your subscription today and you want to see more of these fine views and live streams with the commentary. I know we are probably one of the first streams out here to be doing this live, and have been for quite some time, so hopefully you will enjoy that. The other thing I did want to also pop up before I get too carried away here is I did want to help out Talk Air Iceland, okay? Because Talk had to redo his channel again, so I am going to actually paste his link up in the top, and you know, we're trying to get him back because he lost all the subscribers when they took his channel down, and he's only got 180 subscribers right now, and we are trying to get him back up. And I know it is hard to find it the way everything is set up right now, and it seems to be difficult to see. So I will type that in here for you and get that going. Whoop. If I can spell right, or spell wrong too, would be nice. Talk Air Iceland, and there's the link to Talk Air's channel in the stream now. I will pin that up at the top, and so if you wanted to go over there and resubscribe if you were subscribed before, please, all you need to do is go up to that blue box up top there, click on it, and then right click on the link. That will open it up in a new window, and you can go ahead and subscribe there, and pop back here and be none the worse for wear, and then we can always send you there afterwards, and at least you know where it is. Zachary, talk. No, well, I'm doing too much talking. and I'm going to try to get a little bit of a break. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Don't throw any lava at each other, and stay away from the spatter. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay, guys and girls, I've turned the microphone back on. I'm your host, DrFox2000. We are watching day 127 of the Icelandic volcano eruptions, and it is indeed a live stream. And it is live right from Iceland. You can see the time, 2040. So 10:40 p.m. Or hang on, is it 8:40 p.m.? My apologies. In Iceland, and it's starting to get a little bit darker there, but we do see some awesome flow over on the right hand side. You can see that it's just pouring out like it just continuously pouring out, and this is really, really awesome to see, and I'm glad that things are hanging in there. So I did want to just kind of have a peek at the seismic. I didn't see it for the last few seconds here, so yeah, it's still hanging in there up at the higher levels. So we are still good for a little while, and hopefully we won't have too much to worry about. And let's see what else we got going on here. A few other people popped in. Jane, welcome to the chat. Who else popped in here that I missed? I wanted to say hi. Jim Strickland, also here. Welcome. And Liam, also back in the house. Let's see, Colin Dedman, also here. Marbecco was back. Alan Coker. Glad to see you guys. London Lava Lout. Good to see all you guys. Dinkle Storm Chaser, welcome. Stop throwing lava at me. At the chicken's house. Hey, that chicken wasn't cooked well enough, so we had to do something. Anyway, I've got buffering on my screen here. I don't know why it's buffering on my end. I hope it is not buffering on your end. I'm seeing bit rates are proper and correct. Well, it stopped buffering. Oh, there it goes again. I don't know what the heck it's doing. But Birdie Num is also here. Who else did I miss? CUSN. I don't know. Hit that like button. Thanks. All good. Let's see who else popped in here. I think I got most of you guys. Anyway, if I didn't call your name out and didn't see you, don't panic. I do say welcome to you. It's just hard sometimes to catch everyone as they're coming through, and we have so many people in here. And as you can see, 442 people currently in the stream. So it gets a little bit tough sometimes to go through. So also Gavin just popped in. Let's see who else. I just seen somebody else just got here. No buffering over here. Okay, thanks, Sharon. Do you have many viewers as we do likes? Yes, right now apparently. Oh, now we have one more like than we have viewers. Pretty awesome. Well, we got more viewers again. Okay, we need more likes. We got to get 3 more likes on there to balance it out. We got 425. We need 425 likes. So for those who haven't hit the like button yet, oh, there we go. We got 420 like. Oh, now it's going up. They're messing with us. They're messing with us. Oh, okay, things are going out of control. It looks great. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying what you're seeing, though, and I'm really, really amazed to see that flow off on the right-hand side. That is moving along really, really well. And it almost looks like right here, if you're looking right here, it almost looks like, and this may be part of an optical illusion, but it looks like that is actually welling up and over a kind of a mound there. And I'm wondering if that's actually what's happening. And we know that the lava, because it's being pushed, and then of course as it gets over the hill, it's being pulled, because it's kind of gooey and sticks together a little bit more. It makes that optical illusion kind of a reality. And you can see it here as well, as the material is pushed up somewhat and then it drops down. So always cool to see that, and makes for interesting views and interesting hypotheses of what can actually be happening. So neat stuff. And let's see. What is it, Lucas? In English, please, if you can. We prefer English in here, or Icelandic. Those are the two dominant languages, so if you can refrain from some other language and do it in English, please use a translator if you have to. And we welcome you to the chat, and hopefully you can get in and do that as well. I see we're at 450 viewers, 450 likes. Oh, 451 viewers now. Oh, 451 likes. Excellent. Love to see that go up, and that is really truly awesome, guys. So really neat. Yeah, we only we only speak Google here. No, Google speaks too many languages, Rob. That's part of the problem, and incorrectly at that. Actually, it really, Google has a real bad time with Icelandic for some reason, and maybe some of the older languages as well, like Hebrew. And in Googlish all the way. Yeah, it is Googlish. That's what the world is going to be speaking. It's the new language, Googlish. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. And I was actually going to go around to the other views, take a quick pop down into Hæðarpunktar Valley down on the bottom southern end. We don't see any lava. What we're looking for, of course, is right at the berm. And for those guys who are looking for the berm, it's right there, and it's going across here. And in this particular view, we don't see what's actually. There's a little bit more of it around the corner here, and they did bury some wiring and stuff out front here for testing purposes. Not sure how soon that will come into play, but you can see they've got some posts up here, and I'm assuming that's some kind of measuring devices or connection points to confirm what they've got going on. This one here, of course, is the MBL close-up feed, and we can see a little bit better inside the cone in that one. And on occasion we can see what is dropping in as the collapses happen in there. Like yesterday we did have several, and I haven't noticed any today yet, although I've been pretty busy looking at other things. So there is a possibility that some more of that material on the backside will drop back in, and all of it in the back here has a potential of dropping back down into the cone and remelting, and it because of the volumes going on inside right now there, none of that material will last very long. It will be reheated, and it will likely be flowing down the hill before too long. So nice to see that. This is another view of this. Of course, this is from the ridge across the eastern side of Fagradalsfjall, or Upper Fagradalsfjall, if you will, or No Name Valley. So pretty awesome to see, and we'll throw it back to the Visor Cam view, and that gives us our best shot for right now. And I'm still waiting for some updating from the other one to see if we get some more lovely lava flowing out of there, to show me some more bacon, if you will. So give me a second here. We'll see if we can find a little bit more bacon for you. And I think we got that there. All right, I'm gonna slide that over just a bit and down a bit, and that should give you a pretty. Whoa, went down too far. Hang on, I'm getting it lined up for you. So yeah, that should be about good. All right, so this was the latest off the still cam up in the north, and just wanted to throw that up there so you guys can see. it is indeed flowing down there, and we do have a lot of material going in. And of course, up on the top right-hand corner is where it's coming out, and it's flowing down the hill alongside of that open hill that used to have the original cameras on it, looking at the backside, so which turned out to be the front side eventually. So anyway, it does look pretty good, and if we slide that over, it's pretty awesome down there as well. So really, really cool. Anyway, we'll get you back to the volcano, and let's see if we can do that. Here we go. All right, so back to that view. It's pretty clear and pretty awesome. And you know, this morning I was hoping, really hoping, that we weren't going to have such a bad visibility day, and it's actually turned out to be not too bad. I wish we had those other cameras that were down in the Fagradalsfjall Valley, in the north east side of the valley. It would be really cool. Super proud of my little hellhole today. Yes, Siggy, you should be. Your lava workers are doing an excellent job keeping the flow going, and it looks really good. And we do enjoy it. We do enjoy it. So let's see. What was I going to do? I was going to go look at some pictures here. Oh, that picture moves. Okay, and that's actually right in line with what I was talking about. So thank you, Rob, for sending that. And I am going to load that up, and we will save that first and get that into the Rob folder, and hopefully I can load that up real quick for you, and you guys can have kind of a comparison shot here. And it's actually a pretty awesome shot. Okay, just gotta look at the name of that file, because all the file names look alike. They all look alike. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, because we have millions of files in here. I should have labeled it with something before I saved it. Hard to see, hard to see. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. So we promise not to stretch it too much there, Rob. Anyway, guys, I'm going to show you that one real quick. So if Rob has any good comments on it, it will be appreciated. But as I was saying about how things are filling up, you will see a little bit better on this depiction, and it kind of tells you what the scoopy is there. Let's see, I gotta actually leave that there if I want to use my crayons on this nice artwork. And so you know, that is filling up that valley, and you can really see the level, how much comparison. Okay, so that's from the 13th of this month to the 24th. So that is 11 days of lava flow, and that is a lot of lava that has moved out there, and you can certainly see the levels. Oh, I forgot to lock that down. Don't even have my crayons on here. I gotta get crayons, otherwise I can't get Rob all frustrated. I'm kidding. I'm gonna put crayons on here. There we go, and we'll make them big and yellow, and whoop, big. So yeah, where you can really see an appreciable difference is right here. It really shows how much that has climbed up, and of course the fact that this is almost level with the top of the hill. So that's very, very interesting. So we're going to see more of that build up, and of course the level, the output level. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to try that again. It's hard to hit the moving target, and so somewhere around here. So that's going to end up building up like this, and we're going to end up seeing that whole hill buried. Okay, so eventually that's what's going to happen, and then we'll see more flow either this way or in that direction. But we have to reach that equilibrium between the two sides before we're going to see a reversal of the flow as far as directions are concerned. So very, very cool and interesting to see that. So thanks for sending that one in, Rob. That is also very, very interesting. And let's get back to our volcano so we can see a little bit more of that beautiful stuff. And I'm going to try to get the flashing screens off my screens. Okay, so it took 11 days to build the new bridge, bigger than the last one, which took a month and a half. Okay, that is actually very, very quick, and that does mean that it had to have more lava flowing out of there, and I think the volume is probably, it's self-explanatory. You have a lot more volume. Oh, Siggy, you leaving? Okay, you take care and be good, and hopefully we will see you in tomorrow's stream, hopefully, or maybe later tonight or somewhere. Anyway, take care, Siggy. Thanks for being here, and always awesome to have you on board. And for those who don't know, Siggy is actually one of the landowners. He owns this beautiful volcano, and it's pretty awesome to be able to have them share it with us, and of course us sharing it with them. And for those who don't know, I guess Rob will be heading to Iceland very soon. I don't know how quickly he is going to head to Iceland, but I am also heading to Iceland. I will be in Iceland in August, August 17th. I'll have boots on the ground, and it's going to be an awesome time once I get over there. And I certainly hope this thing continues to erupt and leave some good vantage points for us to fly the drone in from, as well as some clear sky days to be able to see a little bit better, and be able to stream from on site. So that is what's coming up in the next month. Rob says not necessarily increased output. The entire flow was all directed in one direction. Back then the lava couldn't make up its mind, and as gravity was helping it really didn't know which way to flow. But it's still, what's going to happen is it's going to try to fill in the low spots, and this is always kind of the fun part of this, to see where it's going to flow next. Oxyz, hi there, and welcome to the stream. They say the lava comes from the mantle and not from a reservoir. Yes, it is lava that is coming from deep down, somewhere beyond 15 kilometers, 20 kilometers down, somewhere in that area, which takes it way down, rather than having a chamber up at a higher level. And that is the hypothesis, is what I'm going to say. because nobody is able to go down and actually confirm it. But the consistency of the lava and the material coming out, it would be consistent with stuff that is coming from a deeper level. I see right now that we are getting a very, very high level of lava in the crater, and we are seeing it to start pouring out on the eastern side of the upper rim here. This is pretty interesting, so I like that. Our flow rate here may be increasing a little bit, or we may have a little bit more churning activity, but it's beautiful to see that extra material heading out of there. Let's see. I see Siggy still here. Okay, going back to the stream, I explain with a beautiful new assistant I just hired. Oh, you hired? Oh, love it. Okay, it's a huge bubble of magma, Doc. Yeah, a huge bubble. I'm sure there is a bubble down there somewhere, and we're not sure where exactly it's located, but if you were paying attention to what Rob was indicating earlier, this material is coming from way down. Okay, should have taken a photo of the clouds caused by the volcano to send you, Doc. Sorry. Looked amazing in the visible trail across the sky over Reykjavik. Oh darn, Alex! Well, if you have my email address. If it hasn't been thrown out there enough, if you do happen to get some interesting shots, I'm all game, and always. Duchess of Elements told you the lava would flow, or the lava flow would increase. It always increases. It's going to be interesting to see how it continues, and you know, we've seen this thing go through cycles already, and of course we've seen where it has been flowing for almost a little over a week straight. So pretty awesome to see some of that stuff. I'm just trying to do other things here while I'm doing that, and just looking and checking on things in the yard. But I am seeing that it is really, really awesome to see that flow out of here. Well, Alex, if you can, you want to shoot one now real quick, and after my break, I will be happy to show that. I just want to point that area out to everyone again, and we see it's speeding up as it's flowing down the hill over there. So very interesting to see that. I always like watching rivers flow, and that is a mighty river of lava. So having seen that, also I think the still cam had a little bit better lava shot, and we do see a little bit more bacon on the ground, and if we slide that over, you can see a lot more of that lighter material, and it is still flowing out of the crater quite well. So as you can see, that's our start point up here on the top or right hand corner, and it is flowing down and all the way down. Obviously you can see that it's got multiple paths that it's taking over there, so pretty cool to see. Just figured I'd throw that in there, and that is kind of awesome lava flow that we can see. So on that friendly note, I'm going to pop it back onto here for right now, and I am going to go take that break. So for 8 hours last night. Yeah, it actually, Sherry, we were trying to get the lava workers to turn the valves off at the right time so we could get enough pressure for today's stream. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm going to go have that break. I need my Pepsi. Be back in about 5 minutes, guys. So if you haven't already hit that like button, consider doing that. Also, if you're new to the stream and you want to know when we stream some more, you can always have a look down below in the description. The stream times are listed there, as well as if you haven't subscribed yet, please consider doing that if we've earned your subscription today with the goodies that you've seen on the screen and you want to see more of it. So hopefully that will go over well. And can you put a link up for the still cam, please? I will. Okay, I'll do that. Still cam. Link for the still cam. Copy and paste. And yeah, okay, so that's the link for the still cam. I'm going to go have that break. Keep smiling, guys, and don't forget to click that link that I've got up in the top there. If you haven't resubscribed to Talk Air Iceland, I know because his stream was hard to find because of the old name and the new name are the same, and the old one got wiped out, and so we're trying to help him out to get him back up over that 1,000 mark as far as subscribers so you can get things rolling again. So please consider going over and hitting that subscribe button. You can click on that link or that message up there. If you're just regular, click on it, then right click on it, and that will open it in a new link or new window, and you can do your subscription thing there. So anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. No throwing lava at each other. And I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Thanks. Okay, I've got the microphone back on, and my God, you guys are scaring everybody. Go easy, go easy. Let's not do that ghostly thing too much. That I'm gonna have to take that out of the bot if we have to keep doing that. So anyway, guys, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and glad to be back here. And 420 in plain sight, just mentioned. Talk is he went from 180 to 217 subscribers so far since the start of the stream, and I'm hoping that we can get him up a little bit higher than that today. We really do want to get him back up to that 1,000 mark and help him out that way. So hopefully things will go well, and I'm keeping an eye on my bit rate going out. I see we've got pretty good pictures, got excellent bit rate for streaming, but I keep seeing my studio display here. It keeps on buffering, and that's got to be a YouTube thing. So we will work on that. Smoking boo? Okay, not too many boos. We've got 500 likes. That is awesome, guys. And thank you very much to each and every one of you that has hit that like button. Also want to say special thanks to the super chatters, and really appreciate you guys as well. So let's see. I heard something bleep. I gotta better take a look and see what the okay, so yeah, well, we will put that in the Rob, I got that message, and that will end up in the description afterwards. So real good, we'll make that happen. And what my respect to cactus collectors, Maui me, careful. That could be a different thing. Dr. Fox, I've never had any buffering here. Okay, glad that everything is flowing okay on your end. It's got to be a YouTube thing, because it's happened to me before, and then I keep wondering if it's actually my stream dropping out, or if it's just something on their side. And of course I can tell very quickly by looking at the bit rate or flow rate of the data moving out, and it is exactly where it's supposed to be, in the right spot. Anyway, I'm going to put it back big on the other one, and we can see that over on the right hand side, that is actually really starting to shoot up and over. And if you're not knowing where I'm talking, it's this material over there. You can see it's really starting to kick out and over the material as it's flowing. It's wavy, and of course we see some more material now flowing down the sides as well. So that's going to fill up some more in that space, and that will be neat and cool. But we need that for Halloween. DJ, yes, I know you need that for Halloween, but just be gentle and not too much in the stream then. Okay. Let's see. Did I miss any other questions here? When in doubt, always be safe and blame YouTube. Well, hey, in a lot of cases, Rob, it is what YouTube is doing. Dr. Forks, the drone picture on Ben's videos are incredible. And thank you, and I hope you guys have given him a few more subscribers there, because he does have some couple of nice videos on there, and I don't know if he's a growing channel or not, but what I looked at, it was kind of worthwhile if you got any interest in doing that. So it is cool. There goes that laugh. What? Oh, careful. Careful with laughing too hard. That can cause problems. A cactus piece? Is that what the American male football players wear for no. Okay, I'm staying out of that. Cacti and me don't have a good relationship, so I'm staying away from those. I have a certain word for them, and it starts with the letter P and it ends with S, and it's got an I and a C in it, and maybe even a K. But let's not worry about that. Oh. There's nothing like going out and you know, getting into a very tight area in somewhere in the U.S. or even in Mexico where you have some cacti, and they love to do things to you when you get too close. Fun. Okay, so what else we got going on here? Smile. What? Smile might be that Grinch. Okay. Thanks, Roxy. With any luck at all, the right section wall, right lava flow will collapse. No. I don't think it's going to collapse. I think it is going to wear out a little bit. And this is just a hypothetical guess. There, Duchess, and I don't believe it's going to drop out. I think we are going to see, once this slows down again, it will start to rebuild some of that wider opening that it has, as we've seen in the past with all these other openings. Now, again, it depends on how much more this flow increases, but if it starts to go back down and decrease, that is the likelihood that we will see it rebuilding a little bit on that side and stopping that wall. Now, as far as it blowing out the entire wall, it can't do that anymore because of the height of the lava that has built up on the outside of the cone, especially the area that we can't see right now, and that's actually laying more to the north, because we are seeing the ramp. The ramp is kind of on the northeastern side of the cone, and directly on the north side there, that lava has increased in height and size, and that is partially holding that wall in place. So we may see some collapse of the upper sections, but I don't believe that we'll see anything down in the bottom sections. When was your last break, Piggy? I took it about 20 minutes ago, so in about 10 minutes is when I need to do the next break. No, 10 minutes. 10 minutes, Piggy. 10 minutes. Give me 10 minutes at 3:30 my time. So it's 3:20 now. And we'll get it going. We'll get it going. Don't you worry. And it's all good. I did have to go get my bucket of Pepsi rebuilt, so yeah, we will fix that puppy, absolutely. Yeah, if you get out there with your fire extinguisher, please just remember, don't walk on the lava. But if you do want to go there, good luck to you. I'm definitely not doing that. I'm going to stay away, and it is awesome to see that, though, and it is really pouring out. It's almost like it's increased a little bit. I don't know if it's partially because it is getting darker there. We are at 9:20 p.m. in Iceland now, so we are getting a little bit of a darker sky, and that may possibly be what is lighting up the lava a little bit more, as in the we're able to see it flow out a little bit better. So no, I don't know how you're going to catch that there, Dr. No Name. That trap, I don't know. That looks like a cardboard box, and that wouldn't last very long in the lava field. So pretty awesome and very interesting to see. Let me see if I can get back on here. Yeah, that is just, it's amazing. I wish we had a camera a little bit further over there to see that shooting out of there. That's pretty awesome. I'd really like to see that from the hill that it's about to bury. Okay, if that's a thing now. What? Shane the Noodle walking what? They're noodles walking on it. Okay, what? Yeah, alright. Noodles. I don't know if you want to call them noodles, but it is definitely something. Break time. See you in the lunchroom. Alright. Well, no. Got a moment. 8 more minutes. 7 more minutes. And then it's break time. So I want to make sure that we don't jump away from our lovely lava too quickly here. And I am addicted to this, by the way, you know. Gotta have my lava fix. It is awesome, though. And let's see, I don't know if that other picture has updated recently. I think it did. We will maybe show that before I go on to that break. Uh-oh, I'm getting snout bopped. Let's see, what do I want to hit? Maybe this button. No, maybe this one. Yeah, so just a quick peek here at the lava flow down into the valley, just so you can see that. And that does look pretty awesome. And if we slide that over and up a little bit more, we can see where it's coming out of. So there's where it's coming out of, and you can see that it is indeed actually spilling over both sides, left and right side, depositing more material. And that's what I was saying about where it's building up around the edges. To be able to blow out that cone wall is going to be pretty hard with the amount of material sitting down there. So pretty cool to see that. And if we go back over here, back more to the bacon field, if you will, and you can see how that lava is spreading out, creating another layer. And it looks like in the middle areas, it's almost where we don't see direct flow, but it is heating up that material again. And we can see, definitely see some glow there. So anyway, I'm going to throw it back into our regular mode here, and I see, whoa, it got foggy real quick. Why did it do that? Oh, darn. And I'm getting ready for a break, and it got clouded over really quickly. So hopefully that will clear up. And anyway, since it is getting close to the break time, I did want to say, for those who have been watching, and if you're enjoying the stream, please, if you haven't hit that like button yet and you do like what you're seeing, give it a like, give it a thumbs up. We really would appreciate it. It does help a whole bunch with the YouTube analytics, and helps get the stream popularity up there. And that's what we're trying to do. Just to remind everyone, since we are using certain feeds, we've stopped the monetization on the channel. That means there are no commercials, and I think we stopped that about 5-6 days ago. Just so you know, so you won't see either on the replay or on the live stream any of these commercials that can annoy you. So we are running without having monetization. Super chats are still available. That's a different story, different kettle of fish. But anyway, as I was saying, if you haven't hit that like button yet, please do that. Also, if you need to know when the stream times are, you can look down below in the description. It does tell you in there when we have the streams. Weekend times are slightly different than weekday times, and that is due to work and that type of stuff. So it's all cool, and this week I am not on call, so we've had uninterrupted abilities to be able to do our thing here for the time being. Anyway, I am looking at the clock, and before I get snup bopped again by Piggy and telling me I'm a noodle, I better go take my break, or Piggy's going to drop me off of a drone into the volcano. Gotta love Piggy. She's such a good person. Dinkle Storm Chaser says, DrFox2000 Pepsi. Yes, it is Pepsi time. And I will do that. Will you stay in one room, please? Lamb Noodly. Oh my God, Roxy, are you driving Rob nuts? Okay, on that friendly note, I'm going to go take my break. Keep smiling, everybody. And like I said before, don't throw lava at each other. That stuff hurts. I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes, so please don't go away. And then we will finish up our stream with our last half hour. And we'll see how that goes. So hopefully we'll still have some views when I get back. Anyway, keep smiling. I will be back. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Thank you. Okay, guys and girls, I just wanted to turn the microphone back on real quick since we only have the half hour left to go here, and I do have a bunch of other things that need to get done yet tonight, so we will do what we can. Wanted to say goodnight, Piggy, before she runs away, and Piggy is awesome. Awesome to have her in here. Well, lots of fun and a very good-natured person. And Brian Crown says, yeah, it's going to be Piggy in a blanket right away. So you take care, Piggy, and all the best, and hopefully everything will be good and you can get some decent sleep tonight with your strapped-in leg and all. So good stuff. Dinkle Storm Chaser is also heading out, have a good night there as well, Dinkle Storm Chaser, and all the best to you. And you take care, and hopefully we'll see you in tomorrow's stream indeed. So good to have had you here. Always fun to have you guys in the room. It's lots and lots of fun. So we do enjoy it, and it is awesome to see. And I see we've got quite a few people still in here, about 400 of you, and always awesome to have that many people in the chat or in the stream. And it's been a very, very good stream so far today. So we are on the last, I guess, about 25 minutes of the stream though. And as we noticed, we had Enigmatic Bird sends a £2 super chat. Awesome, thank you. We love it too, and glad you're liking what you're seeing. And it is actually very, very nice to be able to do the streams when we have such a good group of people in here and doing their thing. Super stuff. Actually, Rob, I think we're good for now, because I'm going to pack things in right on the hour. And thank you for being on. It was awesome. We'll just have to try to arrange it a little bit better beforehand. Other than that, you're off the hook for now. I'm not going to put you back in the hot seat. But on the next time we do this, I'm going to make you answer stream questions live. One at a time. Oh, too much fun. Anyway, it is all great. Okay, what's that? Dr. No Name. Okay, I'm hungry. Where's that? Piggy's already in the blanket. You can't get her anymore, Dr. No Name. And if you get close, we will get her out of there in a hurry. We still have the drone and the harness, and we will fly her to safety. So, hey, where's the squirrel? Don't be going a squirrel in here, DJ. Yeah, scariest Olympic sport ever? What? Who's doing Olympic sports? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Okay. Anyway, lots of fun. Love this view though today, and we are really do enjoy when we can actually see the lava flowing out of the volcano, and this is what's happening. So Piggy Run is the Tokyo Olympics. Going south, that you mean the 2020 Olympics that are happening now. Okay. I always love this stuff over here when I see that, and it's just like a river flowing. As a kid, I used to watch the water flow down fast-moving rivers and currents and things, and it was very, very interesting. Welcome, Ela, and glad to have you on board. And you're here, but we're getting very close to the end of the stream, Ela, and just to let you know. And oh, Ela was hit by ours. RLC, I don't know why you did that, but okay, that was a bad. Oh, okay, yeah, I think it's the caps. I think that's what it was. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, Rob. No problem. It happens sometimes. You push the wrong buttons or something. And Ela, yeah, try to go easy on the capital letters, okay? We do appreciate you coming, and glad to have you back in the stream. So. But we are, like I said, we are getting close to getting to the end. Oh, Larry Vladika. Okay, he's got his button backwards too there. Okay, Larry, you have a very good night, and take care. And we will see you hopefully on tomorrow's stream. So it is one of those things. Anyway, other people that popped in, I didn't say hi to Seattle Kiwi. Good to have you back on board. James Donnelly as well. And we are on the last half hour of our stream tonight. Just so you know, Rick is also here. Is the volcano back up in pace? Back up its pace. Right now, it's still doing what it's supposed to be doing, and I haven't looked at the seismic for a few minutes here, but it does look like it is slowly declining, okay? And, of course, if you want to go check that out yourself, you can do that. I'm going to put that link back in here so you can see the seismic or rumble chart. Is what that link is for, and you make sure you go to the one that's marked FEF is the one that you actually want to look for. So anyway, it'll give you the updated one, and it looks like it is still on its way down, but very slowly, although we're still seeing a lot of flow, and it's doing an awesome job. It's done an awesome job the entire time that we've been streaming today. So, which cam is this? This is the Visor cam. It looks pretty good on the Visor, and I'm liking it. This one over here, that's the MBL close-up, and right now that's the one over on the eastern side on the ridge. And that's not showing so much. So we'll put it back to the Visor cam, and it is always an excellent view. And earlier, of course, at the beginning of the stream, we had some droplets on there, and I really wanted those droplets gone, and they have completely evaporated from I guess all the heat and everything that's been going on. So it's very, very awesome. Yeah, we can do that in a second or two. I'm just waiting for the other north still cam to load up. I wanted to see if it was any different, and yeah, it is showing. I'm going to show a picture of that right away as well. And yeah, for the Visor link, I'll copy and paste that real quick in here. There you go. So that's the Visor cam. You can have a look at that. But what I did want to kind of pop over to real fast is, because we don't see the bacon otherwise, is we'll move over onto here, and you can see a little bit more flow since the other cameras aren't working down in the valley. So if we move it there, you can see the fronts of it, and that is down in Meridalia and doing a wonderful job as it's pouring. And if we slide it over and up a little bit, we can see the outflow point. And as I was indicating before, we see a lot of lava coming and filling the sides here. So it's going to fill up that even more and more, and we won't ever see, like, we know that there's kind of already a layer here that kind of slopes down. So there's a ridge in here that we've seen on the other camera shots. And so this lava is now flowing down below it, building even more material. Once that gets up to that level, of course, it's going to start filling up this space up here. So like I said, everything's going to end up being one level here, some of it higher, some of it lower. That hill on the other side is going to get covered. And it's going to be all fun and games and interesting, so really cool to see. Anyway, throw it back here for a second. Yeah, no, I want to go back to the this shot and get it on here. Tom Truelove says, what cam or link is the video? I'm not sure what you are referring to. Which video? I'd like to continue watching once this isn't. Yeah, that link that I had put up there that says Visar, that is the one that you can do that at. Now, if you wish to continue to watch, Tom, go up at the very top of the stream. You'll see the blue box up there. That's Talk Air Iceland. Talk is streaming the Volcano 24/7. I don't know if he has the Visar cam on there or not, but I just wanted to mention that the link was just in there. So if you scroll up a little bit, you'll see where I posted DrFox2000, and it says the www.visar.is. That is this feed that you were seeing on the screen right now. Let's see. Okay, what camera? Okay, I got that part. Type 1 for Dutch. Hey, let's not do that. No name. What are you doing? Okay. Anyway, Madcap, I've got that now. Good night. Remember, last person to turn off the stream. Yeah, don't forget to switch off the Volcano. Actually, that's on the automatic timer because the lava workers set that up earlier today, and it came on at the right time for the stream. So Sharon Sawyer says looks good, Doc. Yeah, and yeah, it does actually look very good. Andrea King, welcome. I didn't see you sneak in earlier. Also, Cheryl is in the house, so good to see you guys. Hands up if you are in the UK. I'm not in the UK. I'm here in Canada. What time is it in the UK right now? Is the optimal question. It would be what, 10:45 p.m. That's what I'm guessing, something like that. No, it's not 4:20 in the UK. It's 10:45 or something. Oh yeah, 10:46. Okay, close enough. It's definitely not 4:20. Okay. So, all right. It's bedtime. Okay. Rob, get some sleep. You probably need it. I don't know if you have a big day tomorrow or not, but I have, I think, a fairly busy day tomorrow. So, get to go places again. And hopefully be back in time for the stream. Anyway, yeah, it is back. We're down to about 13 minutes or so. So we're going to start talking about winding up the stream for today and getting things ready for tomorrow. And we'll see if we can get Rob a little bit more freaked out tomorrow, if he can work work in a little bit of time during the stream. We'll get him on live and have him responding to live questions as they're flying through. What? I'm sure I heard another English accent. I knew. Is there more of your kind out there? Okay. Anyway, we'll see if we can put Rob on the hotspot tomorrow. Yeah, bring it on, he says. Okay. We'll do that, and hopefully that'll help you out, and we're going to see how well he can interact with the live stream as well as chatting with me at the same time, and he's going to really have to get used to that. It's going to be fun. I know it's going to be enjoyable tomorrow. We'll see what happens. So really cool. Anyway, guys, it's been an awesome stream so far, and I really think it has been really good tonight. We've had a lot of flow. We've had some very good people. We had Rob on doing his thing. That worked out fairly well, and so I think everything is pretty good. Unfortunately, we're still missing a couple of camera views that we would like to kind of share out with as well, but it looks pretty good. What is going on here? DJ, or no, hang on. DJ's got a frog, and then Brutal what? With a sunburn, pub, English don't. What? Oh my god, I'm Brutal Avenger. You can't say that in the channel. Oh, man. Okay, never mind. Okay, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut, I think. It is near the end of the stream here, guys, so I am going to wrap it up. Like I said, it's been an awesome stream, so we really did enjoy today, and got most of everything going, and RLC did fairly well, and he's going to get used to it. I think he needs to relax a little bit when he's doing it, but he's doing pretty good, so it's going to be more interesting. Yeah, Dr. No Name, I know. Yawn. It's time to go to bed. Yeah, okay, Brutal Avenger, no problem. Just kind of, watch the P's and Q's a little. Sherry, my love addiction has been filled. I was up all night and kept checking Ragnar, who was sleeping. Well, Sherry, I'm glad we were able to do that to really make it good today, because the last few days really had been poor, and I know a lot of us were kind of feeling downish, without seeing our baby firing off, and what? Oh, the squirrel is bugging me again. I wish he wouldn't do that. Anyway, I'm loving the stream. I'm loving everything coming back to life here for us. So it is really good. So, okay, Rob says, wait, you mean people don't love me speaking like I'm auctioning off cattle? No. It's, you save that for the cattle auction. Or the car auction. No, just, you gotta chill. I know it's hard to chill when you got a hot volcano cooking you, but chill. It's all good, Rob. Actually, you did very well tonight, and I will say that out loud to while everybody's listening. We got over 400 people hearing that, so don't twist it into anything else. You did a good job, so all good. And really good. Okay. Taking ice cream to cool down. Yeah, it'd be nice. Nightclub, Castle Market. Okay. Rob was awesome. Perfect. Andre King, thanks. Herod G, ta-ta for now, everyone. Dinner time. Enjoy your dinner, Harold, and hopefully everything will be good. And anyway, those guys who are still in here, if you didn't resubscribe to Talk Air Iceland, he is streaming, and it is, of course, the volcano, so he's streaming 24/7. If you want to go see more, some of the bodies in here, of course, slide over there as well, and have a little bit of fun. He doesn't have the narration on there, but he does have chat, the chat box, and it is on 24/7. And you might see people like Rob over there, and on occasion I might even pop in. So we'll see what happens in there, but you do see the link up on the top of the chat box. So help him out if you haven't subscribed to him. Go back over and resubscribe at that link because the old one doesn't work anymore, and hopefully we will get him up back to that 1,000 plus mark, which really makes a big difference for him as far as the growth. So we've gone from from 180 up to 230 today. So he's basically pushed up about 50 subscribers, but let's see if we can get a few more of you who have been there before and want to resubscribe. See you get over there and click on it, and because it is a new channel, right? It's not the old Talk Air Iceland channel. There's now, if you do the search, you'll search and it'll find the old one. It won't locate the new one that quickly. Anyway, so you can do that. I just wanted to throw that in. Yeah, come drive me nuts on a different channel. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Oh, never mind. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, 420 in plain sight. Hey, Dr. Fox, I got, 217 for Talk Air. Okay, so you got up there at number 217. Excellent. And glad that you're back on his list, so you can always find him. Thundus, glad to have you on board, and thank you. It actually has been a very good stream. I really even feel good about it. So it's been much better viewing than we've had in the last little while, and to me that makes a heck of a lot of difference. So before we go though, I just want to have one last peek up on the northern end there, and there's your lava, and we see that lava. It's a nice shot. A little bit cloudy or hazy, foggy, smoky, but it does depict that lava flow, and we know that's all coming out of our good mountain there, and you can see a lot more of it sliding off the sides of the hill now as well. And once that starts to build up down in the bottom, I'm sure that's going to start heading down the valley as well, and then once it cools off, it'll sit there, solidify, and then we'll get the next layers of the cake building up. So it all happens in due process, and it'll work out, and we're enjoying the stream. We enjoy everything that it's been doing today, so it did not fail us. That has been awesome. So anyway, good morning, Amelia. It's just about good night. Hank, good night, everyone. It was an awesome stream. You're very welcome, sir. Glad to have had you on board. Alan, Coker, Nina, and NMX and Guten Tag are down there watching the lava flow. Oh, okay, so they're actually down there watching. Cool. Thanks, Alan. And that is awesome. Glad to hear that. Let's see. What's going on? Who's kidding who? Are you kidding me? So late to the party? Yeah. Oh, she missed out on all the good stuff, Rob. I don't know if you want to bug her too much because she missed so much. You know, it was really, really good. I guess she's just going to have to watch the replay. Brutal Avenger. Very good night. You guys are a legend. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. We will try. Diane Craig didn't wake up the what I had planned, but had enough to subscribe to Talk as new site and vote. Excellent. Thank you for doing that, Diane. And you'll be watching the replay. Okay. There is some good stuff in there, so it probably is worthwhile. Somebody told me once, you should really watch that guy's stream, and they're pretty good. And I'm not trying to sound weird, but I like that idea, and I did try watching one, and I thought, hey, that guy's got a pretty good stream. That was me, of course. But on that friendly note, I'm going to say thank you, everyone. You've all been great tonight. We've got an awesome amount of likes. I want to say thank you very much to the super chatters tonight. You've done very well. Thank you, Arizona Snowman. Thank you, Rob RLC. Appreciate you guys. Everybody's done very hard work. So really a good stream. And we didn't have any of those interruptions, which was really nice as well. And the flagging definitely does help. So I think that got rid of them fairly quickly. So for a half hour now, we've all been saying goodbye. It's Jewish, Irish, or Italian. I don't know. I think it's part of everything. And it could really be. Isn't it partially in the Jewish tradition? I thought the Italians had long goodbyes too. I'm not sure, but anyway. Okay, time to shut it down. Keep happy, keep smiling, keep enjoying the beautiful stream, and I'm going to put that on there and say good night to everyone. And please stay safe, and please tell your loved ones you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. Good night, everyone. I'm DrFox2000, your host.